Hello! Welcome back to Starsector. Phoenix, good to see you. I don't see the big red button, but if I find it, I will make sure to avoid it. Taser! Hello! Welcome to the show. How's it going? So, last week on Starsector, we were planning on heading... where's the button? Hold on. There we go. Sweet. Apparently you can subscribe now. Heck. Thanks, dude. That's awesome. All right. So, as I was saying, last week we were going to head in closer to the core and see if we can find some better planets, and then got distracted by the good old hedge enemies deciding they were going to investigate my colony, and so we got distracted and had to go fight them. But we have fought them, and now we're going to go back and explore some of these innermost planets to try and find better colonies. And so since we left off, I did jump back into the game and just parked myself around my colony with all the ships out that had demods on them, just to repair demods. I don't know if it's that big a deal, if I'm hurting myself by spending a fair bit of time basically AFKing around a planet or not, but I did it. And now most of my ships do not have demods anymore. This fleet right here is the last of them, but I'm gonna bail on most of these for now anyways, because we have a fleet to build. So we're gonna just dump all these off right away. Laser says, give him hell, bro. I intend to give him hell. Oh, right. Can't remove the last ship. Okay. So we're going to pull out the Space Raptor and whatever. Cycurus? And make these my ships. And we're going to do just a small... Oh, yeah. A bounty showed up in system, and this fleet was in it, this ship was in it, so I blew that fleet up and stole a sweet ship. So we're gonna keep it pretty light, I think, on combat ships, and we're gonna play with mostly support, because most of what I'm gonna be doing is exploring and salvaging. So we'll see what happens. And all of my shepherds, because the shepherds are fun. And we'll take the shrikes because they are fast. I did lose a couple of those strikes in the process of getting this. And this thing here, the Astral, has been... I did a little bit of simulating with it. I don't think I've got it very good. So maybe we'll play with that a little bit later. Do I have... Yes, I want to keep a fuel ship as well. Okay, let's reorganize these a little bit. There we go. All right, that is going to be our fleet for now. While we go do our exploring. So let's go to storage. Uh, 1,000 people? Should be a good amount of crew. Let's take, I don't know, 2,000 fuel. That should be plenty of fuel. I've got enough perks and stuff that I managed to ride fuel pretty easily. So that shouldn't be an issue once I get out exploring. All right. And the very first thing I'm going to do is we are going to head to wherever I put that other planet. Where did I put this colony? Oh, wrong button. There it is. We're going to head over there because I guess that's the problem with letting things AFK. Apparently, this planet got investigated by the stupid hedge because all of my gamma cores are gone. Or beta cores, or whatever the AI cores. Because I had 3 of them. 1, 2, 3. And now I have 0. Darn it! Alright. That's why you don't do that. Lesson learned. So let's take 2 of them over there. Because some of my industry is causing some heat as well. So in order to avoid the Letic path, you can only use 2. So we're going to only use 2. And then we continue exploring. I'm actually a little bit cranky with the hedge for that. Stealing all my cores. Storms. that it right there? Yeah. All right. Ooh. Refield? Oh, apparently I've already dealt with that. All right. Manage colony. So one definitely needs to go here. Yeah, there it is. Hegemony inspection. Right, bastards. Alright, and... yeah, this definitely needs... I can install items. Oh, apparently I can't install items. Okay. If I had items, I could install items. I don't have items. And I've got room for more industry. So what can I do for industry that isn't going to cause me too much trouble? I don't actually have fuel production yet, so let's go with that. Tech mining has given some good returns for a year or so. Yeah. So, I mean, tech mining, I noticed I had tech mining on my other colony, and I was getting the Letic path causing trouble because it was also creating heat. And I'd like to try to avoid doing things that cause too much heat. I don't know how much heat fuel production is going to cost. That explains why they hated you so much. Yes. Everything causes heat. So we're gonna try some fuel production and we're gonna see what happens. I may end up just having to fight the Letic path a whole bunch. And then just not care, but we'll see. We're not quite there yet. I don't really know what I'm doing. Can I stabilize? Heck yeah, let's stabilize the planet. All right, nice. Good. Okay. So I want to head... well, let's see. Yellow stars and orange stars are apparently the ones that are most likely to have the real nice habitable planets. So let's head that way. See what we can find. What do you got? One barren world. Ooh. And a sensor contact. Equipment cache. Nice. Tech mining, 2 beta AI, 2 gamma AI. Farming can counterclock the other industry. That's a lot of heat. Beta AIs produce 2 heat per. Gammas, I'm assuming, are going to produce 1. Tech mining produces 1. And if you have more than 6, the Ludic path start harassing you, from what I've seen. Alright, what do we get? Low-tech blueprints. Got them. Apogee. Oh, nice! Blueprints so I can make my own apogees. Yes! Learn. Heck yes. Alright, planet. Do the defense star bases generate heat? Offhand, I'm not sure. I would need to have the only way you can actually see what's creating heat is if you have Ludic path cells on your planet. Then it shows you what's causing what. But I don't think the orbital station was adding heat. I don't think. Oh, this colony grew. Huh. I can add more industry. I don't know what to add for industry, though. I mean, maybe... I don't know. I'm going to have to hold off on building anything else for a minute. Where's the planet? There's the planet. What do we got? Extreme heat, no atmosphere. Oh, lots of ore. All right. That's fine. Ooh. Another contact. There it is. What is it? Minor equipment cache. Sure. Whoops. Oops. No, take. There we go. All right, next planet time. Braxis. Let's go down and over. And then I guess just keep... I really should head this way and go hit these. So let's... hit the yellow star and then fly inwards. That's what we're going to do. Wait, do I have heavy industry on a habitable planet? I do have heavy industry on a habitable planet. Right there. Because this planet is a way better habitable planet. And so I stuck farming here. But it's also really good for mining, so I put mining on it too. This stuff is not optimized by any stretch of the imagination. That's why I'm still looking for planets. I need better planets that I can min-max better. Whoops. No, emergency burden was the wrong button. I wanted a sustained burn. There we go. Waterworld? Wait, surveyed. Already surveyed this world? Okay, but I haven't surveyed any of those. One playthrough, you have 3 Terran-esque planets, all with farming, so your faction economy is going to suck. So I'm operating under the assumption that if you have multiple planets that are all capable of farming, you only really need to put farming on whatever planet has the best farming, and you should use the other planets for something else. I think. But I might be wrong about that. I'm making some assumptions there. Ooh. Interesting. Let's engage the automated defenses. Full assault. Let's give her. That's a lot of missiles. Darn it. I definitely just accidentally shot my own Shrike. That's not good. Taser, I see you sent a message. I can't look at it at the moment. I'm focused. Give me a second. Man, this thing is tough. Oh no. There's my other Shrike. This is not going well. Oh, we're through his armor. Hall is taking the massive. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Didn't really bring a fleet prepared to do something like this. What's the end game for this game, Taser? I'm not sure. There is a storyline I'm just been doing other things instead of following the storyline. But to some extent, it's a sandbox. It's a lot like Mountain Blade. Apparently, it's been a long time since I've played Mountain Blade, but similar idea. And what do you have first next to your name? Yes, you have a first because you are the first subscriber to my channel. I want me to spend a story point just to get my Shrike back. Not worth it. Not worth it. Take all. Okay. See, as we finish mopping up the automated defenses, a weak hyperwave ping is detected coming from the cryosleeper. It's unclear if this is random noise from a dying subsystem or some kind of encrypted signal. My fleet finishes its approach to the domain-era cryosleeper without further incident. The long-haul cryosystems were built to last for centuries of interstellar travel, so it's no surprise that most of the pod support machinery reads as functional. While safe sleeper revival is beyond the capacity of my fleet, a colony established within 10 light years of this location could benefit from a huge influx of population if it built facilities to awaken long-haul sleepers. Ooh. My executive officer cautions that it's unknown whether having sleepers make up a large percentage of a colony's population would cause any physical or psychological issues down the line. I wonder if which planet is within 10 light years or not. You could get second when you've got the money. Don't worry about it. If you don't have the money, don't worry about it. I'm sure you've got more important things to spend money on. Taser's got Prime, so it's easy for him. But I do appreciate you spending your Bezos bucks on me. 7.2 light years. All right, so which planet could if I built the facilities needed to awaken long-haul sleepers on which planet I could awaken these guys? So let's see. Cryo Revival Facility. That is a lot of organics. Holy. Available 6. This thing needs, what, 10? Might be able to reduce that some, though. It's a pretty cool special event. Yeah, it seems like it. It'll be cool once I can pop that thing open. Get me a whole bunch of population. Massive amounts of growth out of it. Got, all right. Lots of ore. Nice. Toxic world. Let's go. Volatiles and lots of ore. Okay. It's not terrible, but it's still insanely hazardous. And volcanic. Ow. I just remember a random structure that was almost attached to a star that seemed like an endgame thing. couldn't investigate it because it had strong defenders. I've seen those. That's a coronal shunt, I think. There's also a thing you can build on. If you have a planet in that system, there's a thing you can build that gives you some significant amount of boost. But I think it consumes massive amounts of transplutonic ore to make it work. But it did do something extremely cool. Okay, and we've got something. Domain era probe. My fleet approaches a domain era probe left by the initial domain exploration of the sector. Pitted by small impacts, the probe's hull displays iridescence typical of fearsome radiation scarring. Though this probe's manufacture could well date to 1,000 cycles ago, some systems are still nominally active. Sensor returns indicate unusually short-lived charged particles near the derelict. Density distribution in the internal structure has also changed from patterns extrapolated from your previous encounters with domain-era exploration vessels, as if internal masses have been removed or intentionally redistributed. Something is digging holes. Ooh, survey data. Class 4. Great, so I'm going to have to go find out where that is. Let's salvage. Relatively boring. More salvage. Fly away. Ooh. More wreckage. There it is. Another domain era probe. Okay, exact same description. The probe's memory banks have been scrubbed clean by hard radiation, and the systems are largely inert and non-functional. All right. Ooh, gamma core. I'll take it. Whoops. Wait. No. I'll take it. There we go. There we go. That's the better button. All right. Phoenix, you avoid cheating in game until you've beat it legitimately at least once. I agree. That makes it a lot more fun. And looking shit up counts as cheating for yourself, but I'll be damned if this game doesn't make me curious. Yes, so so far everything I know about this game, people in chat have told me. But yeah, it definitely would make you want to break a rule like that for sure. How did I manage to get my salvage rate to 220%? I have gotten it to 220% because I have these salvage rigs, which have they've got built-in salvage gantries. So my total resource recovery for my fleet is actually 70% right now, or an additional 70% over top of whatever the normal rate is, so I guess 170%. Because these guys have a lot. So these two guys both have an additional 20%, and then I've got a whole bunch of shepherds, and these shepherds all have salvage gantries as well. And yeah, it just adds up a whole bunch. Hey, Gak Freak, welcome to the show. I stacked a hull mod. Yes, I stacked lots of hull mods. Because this fleet, my fleet composition is specifically designed to maximize my salvage. Shepherds are one of your favorite early game support chips. Mine too. I love these things. The added mining drones give the pirates a lot of things to shoot at, which makes it a lot easier to survive long engagements. right, let's land right on the planet there. Your favorite all-time ships are the Apogee and the Griffin. Yeah, the Griffin is the that missile boat, right? If I remember correctly. I don't know. I don't remember all the names of all the ships yet. Atlas Super Freighter. Atlas Mark II class modified super freighter drifting through space. It's heavily damaged, though determining whether it's recoverable or not would require closer examination. As my salvage crews begin their work, a transmitter inside the ship sends out an encrypted broadwave signal. Whatever destination it's meant for, it has to be nearby. Ooh. Here's a pair. The tank and spank. I like it. Let's see. It has... That doesn't seem like a lot of, like... Oh, it's combat modified. That's why. Okay, I don't need a combat modified super freighter. Good enough. Phoenix, gotcha. You think you need to take a page from my style as your 2 playthroughs you've overextended between quickly starting planets with high heat and expanding your fleet. Yeah, that's a rough combo. Definitely. What's going on here? Pirates. Scavengers. Let's join the battle. Pirate Atlas. Yeah, sorry, I already scrapped it. I wasn't too keen on it. You're not a fan of the Apogee with the awkward weapon angles placement, but the Griffin is amazing. You know, the Apogee has grown on me because it's a really tough ship. But yes, I agree. It's a little bit annoying. It's an Oki Capital. It's more of a cruiser with more guns. I definitely agree with the more gun statement. It has a lot of guns. All right, let's just full assault these guys because I've deployed everything I can anyways. And let's go find me some pirates. You know, I'd really like if the Apogee had a burn drive instead of my active flare launcher. You know, it's supposed to have an accelerated ammo feeder, or it had an accelerated ammo feeder at some point. I don't know how I changed that, but I've changed that. Alright, where are the big bad guys? That's a somewhat big bad guy. Let's go this way. Aha! Big bad guy. The flare launcher is partly why the Apogee is so tanky. Oh, really? I guess in a situation like that where there's lots of missiles flying at me, it would probably really help. All right, you shield coverage is amazing. Yes, that is definitely a very strong selling point of the Apogee. Is it's got a lot of shields. The flares chase down missiles and eat them. I noticed that. I just tried it out. It looks pretty cool. Okay, who's left? Ooh, all right. We're going to ignore that guy, and we're going to head down here. And oh, he's dead. Perfect. Oh, my strike is taking a beating down there. Hello. Ah, that must be that one of those combat modified atlases. Nice. I think you win. But the shield on the Apogee gets stupid strong if you throw in 2 hull mods. Hardened shield and stabilized shield? Really? I don't need any of those ships. Let's just pick through the wreckage. Uh-oh. Enforcer class destroyer? Nah. Cargo pods, no. I think we're fine. Stabilized shield makes you laugh away at the hard flux. Gain 104 crew, sweet. Salvage. Yes. Yes. Oh look, a world to survey. Have you gotten a stabilized shield yet? Yeah, yeah, imagine my surprise when I started picking up blueprint packages for other hull mods. I thought the list that we had at the start was the list. And I kind of knew what I was doing. But yeah, it's gotten a little bit crazy on that list. Let's see. Rare ore. Let's explore the ruins. Ooh. I already know all those. Okay. Cryothermic engine. Sweet. I already have one of those. But I will certainly take another one. Alright. Merv launcher. Gamma core. Oh man, alright. Mora class carrier. Tech. It's got two fighter wings. Did I happen to have those two mods, hardened, shield, and stabilized? I don't know. I'll have to double check. Actually, I'm not sure. You love the MIRV launchers? Yeah. I would have to read the MIRV launcher again to remind myself what it does. What am I doing? I'm looking for hardened shields. Yes. Stabilized shields. Yes, I have both of those. Nerves are okay. You prefer these Squall and Pillums? Yeah. Hurricane MIRV launcher. Those are the best in hull mods, at least for the Apogee. Yeah. I'll go back to them in a sec. I wanted to look at the MIRV. Oh yeah, these things. They split into little. They go, and then go, and then go. I like those. Those are sweet. So stabilized shield. Reduces the amount of soft flux raised shields generate per second by 50%. That's kind of nice. My vents are already ballistic. But yeah, that could free up some space. And then hardened shields. Just straight up reduces the amount of damage taken from the shields. Wow. That's nice. I like that. Okay, how are we doing here? Doubles shield HP and halves damage? Do you get better do you get better results out of it if you actually build them in? Because all I'm seeing on Hardened Shield is that it reduces the amount taken by 50%. Doubles your shield. With both, it doubles your shield HP? See, that's interesting because that's not how I interpret what they're saying. Right? So what I'm seeing here is, shield flux per second is 420, which, right? And then what I see would be if you put stabilized shields on, you'd lower that to 210. But I guess, hang on. Let's save in case I blow something up. And we're going to just knock those out of the way for a second. And we're going to add... So shield flux per damage is 0.7. Stabilized shields. Yeah. Okay. I see what they're doing. That's pretty slick. Let's go see what this contact is. Wolf class frigate. I like wolves. Oh no. Open the pod. Lieutenant 2 Tayo. Alright. Really? No, I don't want to blow a story point on that. Darn it. Okay, what else do we got? Starliner. I don't think I care. Lots of crew. I don't really need a ton of crew. Okay. Scrap the ship. Okay, and then what are you? Orbital habitat. It's having the flux from heavenly shields up and reducing damage by 15%. Yeah, it's nothing to sneeze at. No, it's definitely not. It is definitely useful, for sure. Dedicated targeting is meh if you have integrated. If you have the option of the integrated targeting core, extend ballistic and energy weapons by, and this one is 35 and 50. $35 and $50. Ah, 40 and 60. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, on an Apogee, I'd be getting an extra 5% out of it. And on a cruiser, I'd be getting an extra 10%. Okay. But... oh no, they're the same. Huh! Yeah. 100% doing that. It's going to hurt my CR by doing that in... oh, you know what? That's really rough on my combat readiness. I will do that next time I find a starbase. I'll try to remember to swap those out. Not a fan of the wolves after you start dealing with cruisers. I like them for doing exactly what wolves do. Hunter-killer packs, right? If I need to chase down a fleet that escaped, wolves. They're easy to destroy and rather just deploy a single large ship. If you're approaching the 30 ship limit of a fleet, absolutely go with bigger ships, right? That's what the Shrikes. That's what I've been using Shrikes for. Is they're just bigger versions of a wolf. But you don't. If you aren't pushing the limit of your fleet size, I like wolves. All right, let's orbital habitat this thing. Salvage. All right. I have all those. That's fine. You want Scarabs or Hyperions if you want bigger wolves. Okay. That was how the Shrikes were sold to me, is that they were just like a better version of a wolf. Mantle boar. Requires not gas giant, not habitable. Ooh. I like. That boar is awesome. Yeah, the boar does look awesome. I'm excited. Scareds have a time dilation thing that makes them shoot fast. Ooh. Someone found an item to boost farms in any way. I have a planet that has a thing on it that will boost farms. But it's not one that I think you can actually deploy. You have to find it around the planet. Nanosoil. There's an nanosoil thing. Okay. I haven't seen that yet. What are you? Derelict ship. Eradicator. I'll just break you for parts. 84 crew. Sweet. Alright, I'm over on fuel. Do a quick once around. Not seeing anything. There's lots of stuff out by the jump points. It's another derelict, I don't care. Alright, we're out of here. Set inwards. Tamarat. Here we come. Slipstream. That's sort of heading in the right way. Ooh, there's a derelict out here, I think. Nebula class. Wait. No, can't salvage it. Alright. Oh man, that slipstream was like going exactly the right way. I jumped out of it way too soon. Oh well. Tamarat, what do we got here? Oh, that's a little close. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We're fine. Another domain era probe. Heck yes. Explore. A habitable world. All right. Moderate or trace volatiles. Okay. And that's pretty much all that's in here. Lovely. All right. I'll hit these up. On the way back into the core. Domain error probe. Look at that. Oh dear. That looks a little bit too angry, so let's save first. All right. You guys cover this. You three cover that. Cover there. You search and destroy. And me, I will search and destroy as well. All right. See how it goes. Oh, let's ignore the little ships. Yes, you. You I want. All right, so these domain era defenders are definitely not remnants. They're something weak. By the way, if you have a colony with tech mining, you can find colony upgrade items. Really? Oh, that's cool. All right, now I feel like I need to put tech mining back on my colonies. Is that it? Is that the last thing? Looks like it. They have no shields, is why. One of the things I was shooting at did have shields, but it had very minimal shields. When I saw the fleet composition, I was honestly just looking at the number, and I expected a much harder fight than this. Very low chance you may need an alpha level core for it. For tech mining? Yeah, okay. I do have 2 alpha cores. is there not even there's not even a planet here. Tech mining is... BTU tech mining is very rare. That is useful. What is useful? What did I just find? Or is that something else? Man, there's just domain error probes everywhere. Oh, we got farmland, abundant organics, sparse ore. Okay. Apparently, I am over fuel capacity. What do you mean is that tech mining is not very profitable and can be a drain of funds? Ah. Okay, but if you get lucky, you get really lucky. Or it's like playing the salvage lottery. You need vast amounts. Okay. Alright, I don't think I'm finding anything in here. Let's carry on. Really? Okay. Dalar Star. One desert world. And another domain error probe. They're just all over the inner systems. Widespread ruins, alright. Yes, 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 yes. Probe! Gamma cores. The Fly Ghost. Yes, I love the Fly Ghost. Hey, Titanic, welcome to the show. Terraforming? No, I don't have the terraforming mod installed. By the way, each system in a constellation is themed. That sounds familiar, yes. So that means that the reason I'm seeing all these probes is because I'm in the constellation that generated domain probes belong here. Like yeah, exactly. Like if I find probes, then there will be more probes. Makes sense. It's too bad I haven't found a constellation whose theme is Terran planets. That'd be too easy, right? Hey, Fuzzatron, welcome to the show. I joke, but it's basically a thing. Really? Can you actually get, like, constellations full of Terran planets? That sounds too good to be true. Look at yellow, orange stars. That's what I've been focusing on, is the yellow and orange stars. I just wanted to hit everything in this constellation, so I hit that red dwarf too, because I'm a completionist. I like being able to say I've hit all the things. Oh, shoot. My camera is covering the important stuff. There we go. Where? I've already hit this, haven't I? Yeah, I have. Okay, I've been all the way around. Let's find the next. Cat Freak! You weren't following? Thank you for the follow. No, you find constellations where every star has one or two mediocre habitable worlds, and it's really disappointing. Yeah, that sounds much more like my experience. Alright, well, we're going to hit this blue giant, and then we're going to go shopping. And there's no rare or volatiles. Yeah, that sounds exactly right. Uh-oh. What's uh-oh, Gek Freak? Ooh, lots of planets. No good planets, but lots of planets. Let's hit them all. Beware sleeping blues. Okay. Blue giant, is it, remnants like to hide in blue giant systems? Is that the thing? Go ping near the star. Okay. Where are you? Domain error probe. Go figure. Okay, yeah, there's something over here. Probes. And something in a stable location. Domain error probe. Alright, well, let's hit all these probes then. It's here, or not. Guess we missed whatever it was. Okay. All right. Sometimes there's something special near the blue stars. Gotcha. Nope, can't hit it. All right. Domain era survey ship location. That's what I want to go for. Especially near the... Excel to win. Is that the sun? That is the star in the system, yes. Also, welcome to the show. Good to see you again. No spoilers, but don't F with that unless you want to find out. Okay. So if I see something super cool next to a blue star, I won't mess with it. Just in case. Alright, how many planets left do I have left here? Fully surveyed, unsurveyed. Ruins. Okay. And a probe. This game has the same rules as 40K. If it looks old and awesome, it's going to kick your ass. Yes. Ooh, you wish this game was on Steam? Yeah, you know, I would say if the game really looks that cool, don't let that stop you. But don't let me tell you what to do. Nah, man, touch it for science. Touch it for science. Save first. Yes. Saving is a good idea. Speaking of which, save. Probe. It's the only reason it's worth. The only reason it's not on Steam is that 30% cut. Yeah, that's a good reason to not put something on Steam. If you're small enough that it would make a difference. Phoenix, you used a prepaid credit card because you're an untrusting bastard. You and me both. Alright, we're doing this again. So, you go there, you go there, go there. Search and destroy, search and destroy, search and destroy, search and destroy. Go! And that savings is passed on to the consumer, arguably. You know, yeah, actually. I actually don't doubt that if this game was on Steam, it would be 25 or even $30. And honestly, I think it's worth it. Let's run you with 500 Marines. None of the Letic Path colonies have good deals on supplies. Oh, wait. I mean, it's the Letic Path. Like, screw them. Okay, what's left? Over there, all right. First you sell them lots of drugs and then you steal them back. Oh, it reminds me of Skyrim. You go unload a bunch of stuff on an unsuspecting trader and then walk around behind them, sneak, and then steal it back. Or maybe not Skyrim. Maybe that was Morrowind that you could do that. I don't remember. Same idea. Is that all that's left? Just that one little dude? Apparently. Easy. Look at all the guns. All right, surveying. An Elder Scrolls game? Yes. Yes, I was referring to Elder Scrolls games. Can you give your faction patrols ships to use? Not that I have noticed. Gak, Buzzatron. Elder Scrolls, you started with Oblivion and ended with Skyrim, and Oblivion is the only game you have 100%. Well, hey, I mean, they ended with Skyrim too, so... but, yeah, I quite liked the single-player Elder Scrolls games. They were great. Yes, you can. Woo, nice! You can outfit your own faction patrols. That sounds exciting. What do we got? Thin atmosphere, extreme tectonic, extreme heat, low gravity. All right. Ultra rich and moderate. Okay. You need to have the blueprint and heavy industry. If you have heavy industry on one colony, can you build the ships or build the fleet and tell them to go to a different colony? Because I haven't actually figured out how the interaction with your own faction fleets works yet. Popular mod, Nex, Rillin, create custom fleets. Yeah, that is going to be a definite get for me once I start modding this game. I was thinking use of chemicals. Make AI ships. Yeah. You do it in the command menu and they do it automatically, but randomly build fleets. Woo! Fabrique Orbital. Orbital fusion lamp.
A miniaturized variable output fusion reactor capable of providing ample light and heat to a planet. Safe operation requires prodigious amounts, quantities of volatiles. If the demand is not met, this reactor suffers from potentially hazardous instability, which may lead to an uncontrolled surge in output. Litigation over whether this device is of inherently unsafe design or simply used unsafely or ongoing in domain courts at the time of the collapse. Counters the effects of cold, extreme cold, poor light, and darkness. Increases heat on non-cold planets. Adds demand for 10 units of volatile. 10 units of volatiles. Ooh. That's a lot of volatiles. Yoink. You can just command menu. Okay, command menu. D. We are looking at, I'm assuming, doctrine. So you can set your thing here, and it'll say, here's your typical. So you can tell them to prioritize things, and you can set your stuff there. You can select the BPs to show up in your fleets. Yeah, this is nice. You can prioritize. You can set it priorities, and it's not gonna do exactly what you want, but it looks like you can do pretty good. Nice. You can weapon it, yeah. Yeah. And you can set your fleet doctrine, which is nice. Cool. Oh, well, I think we need to make sure that we prioritize apogees. I'll just toss that in there. And plasma cannons. Cool. Oh, excited Paragon BP. Yes. I don't know where I got it, but yes, I have a Paragon BP. I have your fleet in blueprints. Really? Nice. Furies, apogees, griffins, and herons. That sounds like a good fleet to use. Fury, Griffin, Heron. And Odyssey. What's the Odyssey? You just loaded up your save and you have 6 heat just from your tech mining. Holy smokes! Wow. Those are all good ships that work together. Sweet. I like it. Let's go with that then.
Tend to use a lot of those. Odysseys are sweet and very rare. I should fly one because once I start adding mods, I'll never see it again. Well, once I figure out how to tell my colony to actually build me ships, I will certainly fly one. Just to see. I destroyed their base, should buy you some breathing room. Oh, good. Yeah. I had a lead on the path base that was harassing me, but then I just reduced my heat instead. Ah. It'll take 2 months to build, but I can build it. Yes! I can build my own ships, guys. This is awesome. I love it. 187,000 production each month. Holy crap, is that a lot? This is how you order ships. Yes! I can see that. Watch what I spend. So, will it just take longer to build, or will it... it's 2 months of my build. Yeah, that's okay. I don't think Last Resort's building anything at the moment. So I'm actually okay with doing that. I'm not going to be back to that colony for a while. Does drain funds. I've definitely got enough money to build one of these. I think I'm pushing 3 mil in capital right now. I'm gonna go for it. I want to see. It will cut into my cash. Yeah, that's okay. I'm willing to take this. But Fuzzatron, to your question, no, I do not have a nanoforge installed. What do I install? Where do I install the nanoforge? Install probably here, right? Heavy industry install item, because I'm assuming this is what lets me build ships. Heavy industrial equipment, supplies, and weapons. Barely space-worthy starships. Yeah, heavy industry. Okay. I got it there. I just need to be there. Okay. Then I should head back that way. But not yet, because I've made it all the way to the core. I want to keep exploring out here. I'll just have to throw some upgrades on it. Also upgrade it to orbital works. Can I do that remotely? Yes. Let's do it. I'll have to do those upgrades too at some point. Super radiated world. Cool. Nothing. All right. Next planets. Let's hit those. What are the ruins on that colony? On my colony? Last Resort? Scattered ruins. Woo! Contact. Another domain era probe. Not worth tech mining. I did have tech mining on that planet, and yeah, I scrapped it. You need vast. I will keep an eye out for planets with vast ruins. Rocky, unstable world. Missed the little guy somehow. All right. Slow. Go. Slow. Go. Abundant, abundant. Okay. All right, that's all of those. Oh. Apparently I never actually surveyed the planets. Volcanic are some of the best mining worlds? Yes. I found somewhere up here, I think. I found a... I don't know where it went. Somewhere up here I found a volcanic world that had +3 and +3. Which was a nice find. But it was still, like, insanely hostile, so... The mythical +3 175 HR volcanic world. I'm pretty sure it was a lot more hazardous than that, though. The DIY mod needs to at least be in the base game, yeah. That's the thing that gives you a chance to improve your planets, right? So that is. +3 175 theoretically exists, yeah. Yeah, if you got perfect rolls. Okay, so let's see. I am here. All right, I gotta go to Galatea to turn in some stuff. Sounds good.
Not a chance, but do cost a lot, but also need rare tech.
So fixing planets is just extremely expensive with the DIY mod. Is that what you're saying? So you can do it, it's just prohibitively expensive? Yeah, gotcha. Well, and that's good, because mods that make things too easy just aren't really that fun. Right? It adds more items to find. Nice. Yeah, any mod you install, I would definitely say you really needs to maintain balance. Right? Otherwise you aren't modding, you're just cheating. All right, Sebastian, let's have a little chat here. I open comms to academician Sebastian. Oh, Captain! The AI Defense Studies Department wanted me to give you their thanks for returning, well, you won't remember their name, but they are very pleased to get back to work on the, well, I shouldn't really say. Sebastian looks nervously around, then clears his throat. Trust me, they're very pleased, and it's due to you. Good job. All right. Captain, you have no idea how worried the Gravity Control Department was about this whatever it is. Small-scale momentum decoupling device. They'll be absolutely delighted when I let them know you found it. First, though, I'll let the finance office know to release your payment. Beautiful. Because money. Alright, what do we got? Data retrieval. Oh, that's right in my neighborhood. Yes. Purchasing technology from pirates. What? Okay. And take a VIP. No, because it's a time limit. Not interested. Perfect. All right. Excelda saying, to be honest, when you want mods, you want it to add more to the base game. Yeah, I mean, that's... Yeah. Think mods, Fuzz, you think mods should make things more fun, and if balance is what you think is fun, that's what works for you. Yeah, no, actually, you know what? I can agree with that. Because like I said, if mods that don't balance, that don't keep things balanced, is just like cheating. But I gotta say, I've had a ton of fun playing with cheats in games like Age of Empires. And yeah, cheat codes can be a ton of fun. So yeah, if the mods are just absolute chaos and it's fun, go for it. But yeah, I agree as well. I do like balance. And this game, right off the bat, showed me that it was not going to pull its punches. It would knock you down and then kick you while you were down. And that's something that I definitely think needs to be kept in the game. So any mods need to keep that in mind. Gak Freak, you're saying, to be honest, balance mods are the hard part. Balance can be very hard. Tricky to manage, for sure. I don't need any of that. Oh, finding balanced mods is the hard part. Yeah. Yeah, I can agree with that. A bunch of mods that are all pretty much balanced individually will kind of even out. Yeah, as long as they don't unintentionally clash with each other in some way that that allows you to use mechanics of one to exploit mechanics of another one. That could get funky. And I've definitely seen that kind of thing come up. What are we going after? Rational proportional response. Warehouse on Alamar. Independence. No, I'm not gonna raid Independence. Come on. All right, where is? Let's go see what's going on in the mining outpost. Just remember to avoid the Star Wars mod. Okay, what does the Star Wars mod do? You get that in this game with weapons from one mod on ships from another. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that kind of interaction is exactly what I'm talking about. You could get things that are just ridiculously OP. Star Wars mod is awesome, but it's a work in progress and cares more about lore accuracy than balanced gameplay. Ah, yeah. That is a difficult... it can be difficult to get those right, you know? Okay, where am I headed from here now? I guess since I've hit all of these. Okay, it's telling me that Penelope Star
does have a habitable world, hey?
Yeah, it's barren though, so it's useless.
Dalar's star is habitable?
It's not one I just looked at. I mean, I'd barely consider that habitable. System always has one world. Yeah. Yeah. But just because it's habitable doesn't mean it's good. Unfortunately.
It's an okay tech mining world.
Widespread ruins, yeah. We can do better though, right? Huh. Too bad we can't sort by specific items. Hey, Domston, welcome to the show. Good to see you. Is that a water world? I have four. I have found 4 water worlds so far. What do you want to know about the water worlds? Trace Mandarite, welcome to the show. Lobster Wars. Those are good lobster worlds. I'm not sure what everybody's thing about lobsters is, but all water worlds will make food at +0. Oh, really? Interesting. That's good to know. Actually, hey, since the more experienced people are in the chatting now, I have a question. So this was my original planet, and it had poor farmland. So it had farmland. It had -1 food production, but I could make food on it. But when I colonized this planet, it had rich farmland, +2, plus it had orbital solar arrays. So I'm like, hey, this is a fantastic farming planet. So I put farming on this planet. But based on what I kind of figured out watching how-to videos from Grumpy Thumper, in my the way I thought about production was making me think that if this planet is producing like substantial amounts of food, there isn't really much point in having food being produced on this world, because the amount of food, amount of useful food coming off this planet is so great that I'm better off just using industry here for something else. You have more accessibility to have your colony to trade, as long as it can get out. Okay. Hey, Sinless, welcome to the show. As long as it can get out. Yeah, okay. So exports are being limited. It's exporting 4 units, and exports are reduced by 5 because of accessibility. Okay. Every 10% or so accesses a resource that can be exported. Okay. And the thing that's really hurting accessibility at the moment is hostilities, which, as long as I'm commissioned by Tritachyon, I'm kind of at their mercy of what they're doing. Crowd revival facility is, yes, but it's super growth. What did I put? Okay. Made more organics? Yes. Yeah, I do. It's sucking up a lot of that. So no fuel production on habitable worlds. Okay. Why? Okay, so I did the cryo revival facility because it promised growth, but in the grand scheme of where I'm getting all my growth from, it's really not helping. Not helping me much. The special items that buff refining, heavy industry, and fuel production will cause pollution on habitable worlds. Ah, okay. Okay, but it will only hurt me if I use the special items. So for now, it's not great, but having it here isn't actually going to hurt me too bad. And it gives me a source of fuel. But I can move it to a better planet once I find a better planet for all the manufacturing. I'm about to hit my growth cap anyways. Oh yeah, I am, 94%. I'm very close. So yeah, cryo revival facility is kind of pointless. Yep, I can definitely... I will definitely concede that cryo revival is kind of pointless. that'll still go fast. Okay, so provided I'm not sticking any special items on these industries, there shouldn't be any detrimental long-term effects on the planets right now. Trace, you would try to keep all colonies in as few systems as possible. Yes, so would I. But this seed hates me. And finding useful planets has been extremely difficult. Buttons, there we go. Alright, I'm going to head down here and then work my way through this, I think. Level 6's cap, at least in vanilla, until I have all the alpha cores. If I slap an alpha core on colonies, I can go above level 6. What do I want? There we go. That's the button. Okay. Oh, we can only have 5 total colonies of human units. Yes. Yes, that is in... It's where it says right here. 2 of which are me. And I have my 2 colonies. Oh, yeah. And, that's right. Somebody was saying I leveled up. Yes. Phoenix, you called that out. I have a point to spend. All frigates and destroyers with officers. And it slaps you with a hard down if you go over your cap without AI cores. Good to know. I do have a couple AI cores kicking around, so if I decide to go that way, I can definitely stick AI cores on the planets. I like that. Let's go with that. Means I can move faster while moving slowly. Went hard into the industry tree. Heck yes, I did. I went hard into the industry tree because I wanted colonies. Skill next to Wolfpack is a good pick. Coordinated maneuvers or crew training? Which one were you thinking, Gak? So I've got to get that income? Heck yes, I do. I mean, I'm all about those empire building games. And in this game, to build empires, you need colonies. So that's what I'm doing. Crew training. Yes. Yes. I agree. Better combat readiness.
Have I explored that already?
Yes. All right.
Or jump to Crony.
I'm guessing this place is full of pirates.
Support Doctrine is probably the best overall skill as a 4-pointer.
Is that in leadership as well? Yes. Oh dear. Okay.
Non-elite helmsmanship. All ships without officers. Ooh!
Yes.
Non-elite helmsmanship, damage control, and combat endurance. Deployment point cost reduced by 20% or 10 points. Nice.
That is... Yeah. Capstone skill for a reason. No kidding.
100% faster command point recovery.
Yeah, that's a heck of a... Alright, gotta continue dodging.
The automated ships one is a lot of fun.
Yeah, I mean, if you got a chance to recover, like, remnant ships, that's super killer. Yeah, that was a mistake. This is not going to go well.
More importantly, the AI is reprogrammable, so you can adapt it to your strategy readily. Downside is they're all reckless.
Well, that's not the end of the world. Alright, so let's... This is going to go poorly. and I'm gonna just reload, but we're gonna try first. I have the firepower, I just need to pull the ships away. Well, if I get engines, there we go. Alright. Oh yeah, this has gone super poorly. Super poorly. Oh, come on. Okay, this is a rough game. I think you'd be enjoying an auto pulse. I just blew up, didn't I? I just blew up. I was watching chat instead of watching the game. Oh, that's all right. I was pretty sure this was a lost choice, launch chance, anyways. Go to enjoy auto pulse. I'll have to look at the auto pulse. All question. Welcome to the show. This game is so cool. Yes, it is. I really like it. And yeah, I've been in. I got myself into a really tough spot, but I've been save scumming it for weeks. I'm not afraid to just reload and just not do that again. So really, it's not too big a deal. I'm still on my first playthrough of the game, so once I make it all the way through and jump back into it again with a couple very needed mods, then I start introducing rules like I have to live with the consequences of my stupidity. I'm just not quite there yet. Phoenix, watching me play got you to buy it. Yeah. I take no responsibility for that. The game is just that good. All right, so we are. I mean, we're kind of winning, but I've lost my apogee, so we're just not going to do that anyways. All right, so we're back to where I first jumped into the system. So we're going to just not do that. And we're going to start working our way down. I'll question, you just re-roll whenever you wipe? Yeah, that's the way to play it. I tend to get very bored of roguelike games very quickly. So I tend to avoid playing a game like a roguelike. Because, you know, things ending like if I re-rolled every time something went bad, I'd just quit playing. Don't forget I have an Odyssey at home. I do have an Odyssey at home. I want to play with that thing. I'll start making my way back that way, but I'm going to survey some stuff on the way. You love roguelikes, but eventually stop doing that until you get the perfect start figured out. Yeah, I don't know. I was playing a game called Genesis Alpha 1 a little while ago, and it really seemed like it was going to be pretty much everything I wanted in like an RPG shooter kind of game. I had a fairly decent run going, but things just went really poorly, and I survived, but was completely stuck and couldn't actually continue, so I had to re-roll. And after re-rolling, the motivation just wasn't there. And I ended up dropping it right away, or shortly after that. Can I make auto pulses? I will check. Auto pulse laser, that thing? Auto pulse laser. 700, 150. Large energy. I don't have a lot of ships that take large energy weapons that I'm aware of, but I can throw a couple of them in and see what I get. I'll play around with those. Vibemaster XL, welcome to the show. What game was I just talking about? I was just talking about Genesis Alpha 1. I'm off. Not all in good game. All right. Talk to you later, Phoenix Soldier. Thanks for sticking around and chatting. A question. You're thinking your next playthrough, you're going to try collecting all the ship blueprints and then save scumming. Yeah. I have no guilt playing a save scum run through. My apogee will love the auto pulse. Cool. We'll try it out. Vibe Master saying thanks. We'll check it out. You're welcome. Like I said, my after my first wipe, my motivation just wasn't there to keep going. But if that's not a problem for you, I think it was a pretty fun game for what it was. But it desperately needed co-op. And the devs apparently stated that they would not be putting co-op into it, so. Oh, nuts! Don't autopilot. Don't autopilot when you're in a neutron star system. Oof. That sucked. That auto pulse is a burst fire weapon. Okay. Anything. I of course, don't remember the name of my stupid gun now. Plasma cannon. How does the auto pulse compare to the plasma cannon? Because this is a kind of a burst fire gun, or it's a burst fire gun, right? It fires 3 shots and then reloads. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. No, run away. And Vibe Master XL with the follow. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hopefully I can keep you entertained. Ah, come on. Man, those things hurt. Plasma gun, but faster firing, but weaker shot, but ultimately higher DPS. Okay. As long as I can keep the gun aimed. Which has been proving to be slightly difficult on the apogee, because it turns pretty slowly. But, you know, that's been my complaint with the apogee since the very start, is it's just such a slow ship. And I know there's a lot of slower ships, but it just feels slow. Alright, where are we going next? Alpha Terror. Oh, that's a great name. Get out. There we go. All question, you like the Wolf class? Yes, the Wolf is a ton of fun. For a frigate, it is by far my favorite frigate. I have been using Shrikes, and they they do feel a lot like the wolf, although they are bigger. They are a destroyer. One second, I still have some in my fleet. I'll pull one up. So it is these things. The Shrike class. It's not... I don't know if it's really the actual successor to a wolf, but it feels really good. Gak freaks like scarabs, medusas, and hyperions. Yeah. Fuzzerton, I should buy an Aurora from my TT buddies. What is the Aurora? I've not found an Aurora that you've liked. You like Omens, Tempests, and Monitors. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's... it has been made abundantly clear to me, listening to people talk in chat, that there are a lot of different preferences. And the game, at least in vanilla, for sure, the game is balanced well enough that there's really no one right fleet composition. You can kind of do whatever you like. Well, not whatever you like, but there's a lot of flexibility. So the Aurora is a fast AF cruiser. I will have to try out the Aurora. But before I do that, I need to go play with my Omen. Or Odyssey. Odyssey. Not the Omen. The Omen is something Fuzz was recommending. Okay. Can't pilot a wolf forever? Well, I mean, you can, but it very quickly gets too squishy. Oh, dang it. The Odyssey is the biggest fast boy. Did I read that? I don't remember it. Good. I like fast boys. Wolves are best used in packs, and mostly packs of 5 to 10. Yes. Whenever you have wolves, more wolves is better. More wolves is... That wasn't English. More wolves are better. Zerg tactics. Yep, Zergling Rush. That is the answer. Alright, I want to go after that. That was really dumb. I'm completely toast. There you go. I'm probably quite a ways back still, aren't I? Oh, yeah. Because I'm dumb and I don't save things. All right. Zerg tactics work because the enemy AI does not know how to handle that many threats from that many angles. Oh, I mean, neither do I. It's a problem. You can use them as kill squads. Just never let them fight solo. Heck yes. One wolf by itself is very useless. The only thing it will kill is other frigates. And usually only one. One wolf is a distraction, 2 or 3 are pests, 4 and 5 are a threat. That's a good way to put it. I like that. A 10 will kill a capital. Yeah, because that's when you're getting into there's just too many angles and you can't cover them all. Reloaded before I ordered auto pulses. I gotta reorder auto pulses. There we go. Oh, there's a planet all the way over here. Go! But you have
You have Wolfpack and support skills as part of that. As part of the fleet. But you have, or you have to have. Oh, that's not nothing. Because you like seeing Letic Path Caps cry. Man, that's a nasty planet. Everything. Good. The only thing from the Letic Path that are worth anything are their money and their brawlers. Yeah. Yeah, I remember a conversation about brawlers and the LP brawlers being really good. Oh, get out of the... Really? My fleet is over cargo capacity. No, it's not. The heck warning is that? LP Brawler has the autoloader skill, and they only have ballistics, and that means getting buffed, meaning DACA. Nice. Sounds awesome. I love assault chain guns. So if I see those things, grab them, okay? If I see a brawler with an LP tag on it, I will make sure to get them. Moderate ore. They punch well above their tonnage, and they've got safety overrides built in. Ooh. That's fun. I like that. Although, I gotta say, in my experience, the AI seems to have a hard time handling safety overrides properly. You need, like... they're being, like, really cautious and breaking off way too far, and it was just, or at least
When I tried putting, I don't know, maybe it was some kind of destroyer that I wanted to build and put safety overrides on them, and the AI just didn't behave well with them. You've started naming them after 10 gun loadout. I'm not sure what you mean. Hammerhead? Yeah, I think it might have been the Hammerhead that I was trying to use safety overrides on. Is that just a bad combo? Alright, there is nothing in these rings. Let's get out of here. Gamma Terror. They like to have chain guns to use safety. Oh, interesting. So the weapon loadout specifically will get the AI to behave differently. Interesting. Because if it's too far range, they will back off to max range. And right, yeah, they'll back way off to vent, but you know the problem I was having is safety overrides. You can't vent, but they were acting like they had to go vent anyways. All right, what the heck is this world? I mean, it's still hazardous as crazy, but huh. Not the worst planet I've ever come across, but I don't think it's going to be useful for much. This parcel. All right. Boring. Domain error probe. Let's go. Location of a derelict ship. All right. And what is this thing? Another probe. Sweet. No, won't quite make it. All right. That's where you throw sab shields and sort of stability and hardened. You go a bit heavy on hull mods. Yeah, you do. Hey, Russo. Can I get this game on Steam? No, this game is only available through the developer's website, unfortunately. We were having a conversation about that exact fact a little bit earlier, and yeah, Gag Freak, it's only $15 on their site, and I'm fairly convinced that if this was on Steam, it would be like $25 minimum. So it's actually probably better for everybody if it is that it isn't. Although I can 100% understand being reluctant to buy something direct from a developer site. It's because you like them on your library on Steam. Yeah, also fair. I mean, you can add it into your Steam library after the fact. I know that's not perfect, but it works. Will the game possibly come to Steam? I highly doubt it. It's a team of, I think it's like a team of 3 devs. And you know, the fact that it's been in development for a very, very long time at this point, and the fact that it hasn't made it to Steam yet tells me that it's probably not going to. Which planet is now size 6? Ooh. Check out that planet. Okay. All right, I want that Tempest. Aw, nuts. I want it, but it's not worth the story point. Shepherd. Nope. Let's break all of these. Wolf. I'm full, so what am I doing here? Check that planet or colony. Yes, I do. What should I be sticking there? I actually thought I should have 2. Light industry? Okay. I can do that. I have everything on the world for it, so it's the best. Okay. Good. And it helps with stability. Okay. All right. Let's take. I'm gonna. Let's look real close at it. All right. So, it needs. That's what it needs, just lots and lots of organics, which I have.
flexibility. Produce domestic luxury goods, one of the few industries relatively unaffected by the collapse due to its low-tech nature. You know, the tooltips on these are a little bit lacking. If it really does... Okay, hang on. So it... Fuel needs to be on a no at moment. Yeah, I know. I'll have to find a better colony to build that on, but I don't have a better colony at the moment. And, you know, it's producing enough to export, so it's worth it. Light manufacturing makes domestic goods. Yeah. Profit. Yeah, the under construction tooltip really leaves a lot to be desired. All right, remnants everywhere. This is going to be interesting. There might be literally nothing hiding out in the asteroid belt. Gas giant, volcanic, hot no atmospheric world, and a Terran world. Ideally, yes. But good luck finding that. All right. I've been going for just over 3 hours here at this point, so I'm going to go take a real quick break, stretch my legs, refill my water bottle, stuff like that. So sit tight. I'll be right back.
And we're back. What'd I miss? With some elbow grease, there's a few places that you can get working. Get working with terraforming. You tend to roll solo. Except getting into a random more. Oh, like you roll uncommissioned. Is that what you mean? For whatever reason, you're never on the best terms with the Dact. I don't know if I know what that is. Or die because someone wanted to own the lobsters. I still don't understand the whole lobster thing, but sure. You're a flying drug lord. Sure. Really? You're coming after me? Really? All right. Let's see how this goes. Because the pinkish purple faction are the only place you can buy lobsters, and they are a good selling commodity. Okay. And the Tritech like their lobsters, and they sell cheap drugs, which in turn you can sell for bigger profit after selling Tritech lobsters. You've got the supply chain figured out, eh? Almost figured out. Yeah. LP produces a lot of domestic goods and organics and stuff. Do they? Well, I guess that kind of makes sense because they're very anti-technology. So the really basic stuff, they would be more up their alley. It's alright. It's out here. Venture. Tempest. Onslaught. Ooh. Hey, Nolan. Welcome to the show. You've almost had a full level of space trucking. Wow. This is worth an SP. I kind of was leaning towards this being worth a story point, yeah. I don't have enough crew, but whatever. Fleet. Mothballs. Mothball, yeah. The Onslaught is a Doom ship. Yes, it is. It's super killer. And Mothball Nolan, yes, I immediately mothballed that thing. What is this thing? Nah. Tempest. Man, you can't get anything without a story point. Like, come on. I don't really need a gunship, so... Ooh, gun. Venture. What's a venture? Oh, I have some of those already. That's fine. The Hyperion is a rarest ship, is it? I feel like I have a bunch of those already. All right. Rare baby, but isn't any good? That's the... There we go. Asking the real questions. Organics, ore, farmland, ruins. This is basically the same as Last Resort. Oh, hostility's pretty low, actually. Cool. I got an administrator. All right. Guns, guns, guns. Blueprint, blueprint. Supplies, fuel. It's not that rare, but only TT sells them. Oh, well. Then they aren't really that rare at all because I am TT. It's a good backdoor ship. All right. Really? Wrong button. Darn it. Oh well. Let's fight. All right.
In X4, you have achieved something that I might be jealous of. Alright, what have you achieved? I'm curious. You took out 5 Antigone stations in an hour with a single ship. Okay. Yeah. I'm impressed. How... Yeah. Only casualties were a couple of turrets. All right, I need some details. What was the ship? What was the tactic? All that fun stuff, because that's impressive. Oh dear. These guys are in trouble. It's a bad fleet. Kill that cruiser quick. Yeah, I think I got distracted and went after the wrong thing. This could go very poorly. Oh, you did, Yakfreak, you picked up X4. Nice. No DLC. That's all right. If you enjoy the game, I would 100% say that the DLC would be worth it. I'm a big fan of that game. Oh man! All right. Didn't realize how high my flux was. There we go. Of course, my big gun is just... There we go. There we go. Malfunctioning. Yay. Just what I needed. Oh. Malfunctioning again. Alright. Back up. Back up. Bad shape. I'm in bad shape. I gotta wait for them to fix that. Okay, there we go. I got cocky. Okay. Usual tactic. You stayed at range, but it was a modded ship that happens to fit. Oh, okay. Right.
You've got the you had the fancy Terran turrets. Yep, that'll do it. These guys are all going after. Oh, no, that's us. What hit me? Papers, that's some long-range garbage. Just taking too much damage. These engines are just not having it anymore. Oh, toast. So, Nolan, you thought that the 25-kilometer turrets would be a bit wimpy, but they're essentially plasma turret damage and fire speed with projectile speed that puts missiles to shame. What? Yeah, I'm going to agree with that. Those turrets sound OP as hell. Flares kill drones too, hey? Okay. I wasn't noticing that. Wait, the death ball, yeah. Yeah, I should have put YOLO'd and pushed the full assault button, but I didn't. Oh well. Not a big deal. Not too much of a setback. RIP. Thanks, Nolan. Yes, RIP.
They are OP, but somewhat made up by the fact they can only go on high power turret slots. And the Terrans don't have the regular ML plasma. Oh! I actually don't know if I've ever noticed that Terrans didn't have regular plasma turrets. That's interesting. To be honest, the problem with the fleet tended to be pulled apart. That's why I'll throw an avoid order on smaller ships. Oh, interesting. Yeah, no, the way we were attacking that one ship was not terribly great. No, not sure about the base game. You mean base X4? Is that in response to Gak Freak saying they bought X4? Oh, not sure what the base game is, as in you're not sure if Vanilla X4 had a Terran Plasma Turret. I'm pretty sure they didn't. Yeah, you've had a fleet die because a heavy hitter 1v1'd a wolf? Really? Just running after the squirrel ship. Oh, man. That sucks. That's a spectacular slap in the face if I've ever heard one. Wow. Oh, right, this planet. Got an administrator and a bunch of stuff. All right, yoink, 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 yoink. 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 All right, let's see if we can outrun. It's chasing after a ship it couldn't kill. That's why you use avoid orders. Tend to use the blanket orders. So do I still have the onslaught? No, I had to reload. Because I got my butt kicked. I will have to get the onslaught again. I know where it is. I just have to avoid... to avoid the remnants. I don't know. Oh wait, my mod set does have a plasma turret, just another high power turret slot. And actually, now that I look at it, the stats: the railgun does half the damage of the Argon PPC, but it does have some hull damage with it. Hull damage through shields is very important. That is OP AF. There's the onslaught. Saving. It's probably one of, if not the best capital. Really? It's OP, but it does make you question how it would fare if I ever let the enemy actually get within range of you. Well, it's a whole different ball game if you let somebody get within range of you. It's only because of the volume of the onslaught, just because of the volume of fire it throws out. And if I find 14th Battle Group 1, it's tanky. Ooh, okay. I've got two legions that are 14th Battle Group, but this will be my first onslaught. Emil 8000, welcome to the show. Thanks for stopping by. Considering that Vanilla has all of 2 capitals that can serve as a fleet anchor, that isn't saying much. And the Paragon is the other one. Okay. I haven't encountered a Paragon yet. Every other capital is either a fast cap or a carrier. Where would you put the Legion? Okay. Ooh. Legion is a battle carrier. But to be honest, any cap that's not supported dies. Yep. Yep, capital ships have a specific role to play, for sure. The Legion is a very confused battle carrier. Well, I have 2 of them. Did I leave a derelict ship? I don't care. Alright, should I see what I can do about this thing? I just grabbed a save. Let's see what I can do. Let's throw. This will be interesting. It has boosters for aggro pushing and the guns, but it is slow. I will definitely agree with the "it is slow" statement. The Legion is incredibly slow. This might have been a really bad idea.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this was stupid. That was a lot of missiles. Yep, we just ignore that. The answer is we just ignore that. Shooting 5 Reapers at once feels great. I'll agree with that. You prefer the Odyssey as your capital of choice? That is what I just built, right? An Odyssey. That I have to just go find it. Alright, what do we got going on here? Nebula, lots of stuff. Emil, you like flanking around and being a dick? Yup. Good tactic. You end up with super destroyers, frigates a lot. Or really fast cruisers. Yeah. I am a lots and lots of guns kind of guy. Ooh. Plasma dynamo. Superconductor flange centerpiece of an industrial system which creates a planetary-scale plasma net that enables efficient, spectacular extraction of volatiles from the atmosphere of a suitable gas giant. Lovely. I like. AI core is nice. Fuel, supplies, and the rest is boring. Alright. Scavenge. Ooh. Get away. He found me. Alright, goodbye. Nolan and Starsector, you usually go for modded ships with long range. No, really? Why am I not surprised? You used to favor ranged meal, but it doesn't really get the blood pumping anymore. Yeah, you know, long ranged feels a little bit awkward in this game. Just, you know, you can only zoom out so far, and sometimes it's tough to really feel like you're having much of an impact. Zoom possibility is based on weapon range? Really? So I just haven't been using long enough guns the whole time? Is that what's happening here? Oh, that's not too bad. I'm gonna leave. The zoom limit in combat can be changed in the settings. Okay. You're using safety overrides as well. Does safety overrides limit range? It's been a while since I've actually read it. Set high enough, you'll start seeing ships that are still in the fog of war. Ah, that's kind of cheaty. I must have completely forgotten that safety overrides reduces range. Anything past 450 is reduced by 75%. Oh! Refield. So with safety overrides, you want to face hug? Yeah. Yeah. Which, frankly, is more fun. Or at least it has seemed to be more fun. Vigilance. I don't think I've ever seen a vigilance before. Extensive damage, excellent harasser and support frigate. Vigilance classes oversized energy and missile mounts. Shines in a fleet setting can be easily overwhelmed by large numbers of smaller threats. Cool. If you're looking to mod Starsector, highly recommend the faction Legacy of Archgenesis. Slightly squishy ships with lots of ballistics and missiles. It's a missile frigate, meh. Yeah, we can ignore those. Guns. Medea, frozen roll. Alright. The fast missile rack is nice. Well, too late. I scrapped it. Okay, I'm outside of his sensor range. See if I can stay outside of his sensor range. Ow. Okay. Definitely think I'm starting to get the hang of what you get from a cryovolcanic world. Barren world. You just realized that the Vigilance is the only vanilla ship with fast missile racks. Really? Or at least built in by default. Cool. I guess if you like missiles, that's the way to go. For reference to their premium cruiser, the McNamara has less flux dissipation than a Monitor, or the Dominator, a low-tech ship that deploys with the same DP. Ah. Nolan, you agree that they can feel pretty weak, but you get on with them rather well enough, so eh. A Monitor. I misspoke, leave me alone. But, that, again, that leads into, one of the great things about this game is so much of fleet composition can be determined just by preference. Things will work, and you gotta just find what works for you. Monitors are trolley ships, are they? Recently gained a hull mod that lets you double the effects of vents. Ooh! Cost of overloading sometimes. Ah. So that's flipping a coin. For sure. But yeah, it could be cheesy. Loot pinata! Oh yes. It's this Monitor is the Squall tanking god. Keep in mind this is only mounted additional vents, not the base dissipation. Okay. Gamma core, yes. Guns, yes. All the guns. Alright, what do we got here? Fighter, yep. Gemini got Conquest Battlecruiser. Cool. Heavy Mauler, Cobra Wing, Thunder Wing. Alright. Okay, is that all the planets? Yes. Alright, we're gonna hit these and then we'll head home because I want to check out that super fancy ship of mine. Alright, this is going to be pretty weak. You would have immediately ran back home with the onslaught, yeah? Whoops, no. Explore ruins, there we go. Hey, another vigilance! I don't care. Just to drop it off, it slows me down. Ooh, does it? Did I not notice that? Oh, yeah, it does. All right, we will hightail it home. After this, system. I saw a sensor ping. Gemini. And it gave me survey data on a habitable world. All right. Still has our known for their fuel efficiency or speed. It does, however, have DACA for days. All the DACA. So many guns. All right. So I'm here. I'm gonna hit these. I'm gonna hit these other systems because I'm right here. So I might as well. And apparently one of them is habitable, so it's worth it to go take a look. How do you miss? Jeepers. Rich, ultra rich. I can say without a doubt in my mind that Gork and Mark approve of the onslaught. It was kind of painted red. Okay, so we've got a bunch of named planets, alright. And something near the star. Domain era probe, alright. I want that probe. Whole lot of nothing. Alright. It's fine. Robinson's Moon. Habitable and hot. That's not too bad. Hello. Organics, volatiles, ore, and farmland. and walking green. Double habitable worlds. That's what it's turning out to be, right? Yeah, it's I'm used to it. I'm extremely used to just meh worlds. All right, so that's I don't think I've ever come across found nothing of interest before. That's amazing. That is that is truly a meh world. What a garbage planet. Complete waste of a system. Wow. All right, no atmosphere. Rich ore. Boring. Boring. All right. Barren desert. That'll probably be even worse. We got cold and thin atmosphere. Okay. Yeah, just boring. But there's an orange star down there that might give us something, so we're not done yet. No, two. That one and the moon, and then those two aren't. No. Oh, that would have been ridiculous. Oh, just about came out right in neutron pulse. Is there even a planet here? There isn't even a planet here. All right. Oh, wait, though. All right, now let's get out of here before that pulse comes back around. You once had a double Terran world. Wow. Sweet. I like. Next to a gate. Oh, beautiful. But it only had those two worlds. Okay, well. You know, that's the beauty of RNG, right? All right, we're going to head for home. Those worlds. You had to jump one system over to use the gate. Okay. What was in and what was in the gate system? Anything good? Trash. Ah, shoot. That's no fun.
And a remnant. What's up with the snake-looking thing? The snake-looking thing is a slipstream. They just randomly generate throughout the universe, and you can take them. If they're headed in the same direction you are, you can take them and use them, and get where you're going very quickly and save a bunch of fuel. Is it new? It's been in the game as long as I've been playing the game. It's fast travel or long travel. 095.1 added slipstreams. There you go. That's how long they've been in the game. Which I'm on 95.1, so looks like they just got added when I got here. All right. Now, what blueprints can I learn? I need that. That. Cool. Hortus Maximus. Yes, I hoard. I hoard like crazy. That's a lot of gamma cores. Why do I not sell the gamma cores? Because I'm a hoarder. Because I hoard all the things. That's why. I have 10. I have 10? Okay. I also have this thing. And I want to play with it. All right, so we get... Oh, look at that. It comes equipped. I like. You're actually not sure which version of the game you have installed or how to tell. So in the actual game, up at the top here, when you're in like space mode, it tells you the version of the game and FPS and stuff. You should be able to see it. Alright, so how fast is it? 70. So it's even slower than the... Flux is at 0.50? Oh, that would make it the same speed. Okay.
You'd swap the high intensity with a tachyon laser, yeah. Tachyon lance. Okay, I need to save 5 points. I'll just take them out of here for now. Tachyon lance. PDs everywhere. Pylum. That would be indeed why you're not seeing them. You're on 95. Hey, that'll do it. Locust SRM. Okay, but what if I wanted to put another auto pulse on it? Swap the Locust with a Squall. The MLRS. There's PDs all around. Pillums. Okay, so those are anti-hull guns. This is an anti-shield gun. Whoops. Buttons. Anti-everything. Anti-everything. Go looks for a Squall and group fire these Squall and Pillums together. Really? Okay. Alright, what should I be using for fighters? Right now we've got piranhas. Look like bombers. Simplifies the firing groups, yeah. Yep. Let's see, so Russo, the game seems pretty good. I like it. Yeah, it's very, very stable. Use the bows or broadswords, depending. Or broadswords for cheap longbow points. Longbow or broadsword. Let's use one of both. A longbow and a broadsword. Okay, so now what should I put it up against to test it? Oh, right, hull mods.
Got a flux distributor. Don't need that. I'm going to drop that, and I'm going to add those back in. That'll fix that problem. Integrated targeting units. I'm good with that. Shielded anything is fine if I can fit it. I can probably get let's see, 25. I could definitely make stabilized shields fit. All right, let's put it up against, I don't even know what this thing is going to be capable of going after. Couple hammerheads, I don't know. See what it does. Hardened stab or a solid pick, not always good. Yeah. Oh wow, this thing is angry. I mean, it's not a fair fight for sure, but I mean, still, this thing is angry. Yeah, that auto pulse gun is sweet. I like it. Why are you shooting? Also, group the tachyon and auto pulse with alternating firing. Yeah. Yeah, we can do that too. Alternating firing. Good, good, good. Just out of curiosity, I want to see what hardened shields. 185. Squalor are chain fire. Yeah, yeah. I discovered that. That's cool. When you've come to a realization of a potential problem in X4, if you want production BPs from the main factions, you have to steal them, but just about half all stations will send swarm drones after you. That's it's an entertaining problem to have, isn't it? Pilums have no ammo limit? Really? Sweet! That's nice. So missile racks are almost a dead mod. Dead as in pointless, because I really don't need them, right? I've got one. The Squall is the only thing that actually has ammo, and it's got a lot of ammo. Yeah. Defensive and buff the main guns. This fighter are secondary. Yeah, they I don't have enough hangar bays on it to really do a lot. Hardened subsystems. Let me reread the hardened subsystems. Heck yeah. Let's do it. I'm good with that. Alright, so there's that guy. And now, while I'm here, where's that onslaught? We should definitely test out the onslaught as well. We'll also throw a missile captain on that ship. Missile specialization. %50 rate of... wow. Alright, let's see. Who else has... Okay, so not quite good. If I could get somebody that had missile specialization,
Like, this guy here is actually probably perfect for that ship, except I would want to change ballistic mastery to energy weapon. Can I do that with a retrain? I gotta test that. Hang on. I mean, the guy's name is even Laser. I mean, come on. He's perfect for this. I can make it elite, but I can't change it. Darn it. This guy's good. But I can't use him. All right. I mean, this guy would be good on any other ship. You want CE, missile, combat endurance, missile, target analysis. And see, and I like the energy weapon thing too, because this ship also has although no bonus damage no. Oh no, that just means if they get close they do more damage. Okay, that's all right. Stop and drop off an officer. Yeah, I can drop off officers. Actually, okay, how do you actually drop off an officer? Ordnance and helmsmanship? Go to Adam, you mean go to the academy? You can only drop off officers at the academy? Okay. Academy is modded. Ah, really? Yeah, I can't build an academy. Okay, so that does that. So I either need leadership
Apparently there's a perk that gives me more officers? Ah. Officer training. Maximum to level of officers, maximum number of elite skills. 2 command points. Ah, yeah, there it is. Oh, I could drop them off at the 1 story station? I could find out. Let's find out. Let's dump everything. Quick save. Oops, wait. Now save. Let's go find out. We'll go to Galatea really quickly. All the slipstreams. Yeah, the slipstreams are just facing the wrong direction today. I don't know. They all want to push me away. Nope. Does not look like you can drop anybody off the academy. All right. Ask. Ask the person? I did. I was all it does is it gives you a blurb about the academy. It doesn't actually give you any other options. I mashed 2 repeatedly. Yeah, modded. Yeah, it sounds like a nice mod to have though. But all right, so I gotta figure out which. Which people to drop. Because I want this guy. This guy looks killer.
officers. Yeah, being able to bank officers would be amazing. I would bank so many officers. All right, so I want this guy. What's this guy got? You always want combat endurance and target analysis. Yeah. And both of these guys have one of those. Alright, let's just lose this person. And now I've got the person I need, so let's... Yeah, and missile specialization and energy weapon mastery. Which isn't, super good, but considering the number of energy weapons I have on it, it'll at least do something. Alright, so let's figure out what I'm... Oh, right. Go away. Okay, what is this? Reduces ordnance point cost of large ballistic weapons by 10. Ugh. You would elite the missile skill? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's probably smart. Alright, let's... Thermal pulse cannons built in. Alright. Yeah, I see that. Nice. Alright. Flux per second. Flux per second. Use smalls for PDs? Yes. Definitely. I'm gonna try something different. I'm gonna go anti-armor on the medium guns.
Anti-shield on the large guns. Hey, hello, Pedro. Welcome to the show. What is this abomination? This is an onslaught. One of the angriest ships in the game.
One of the biggest Daka boats. Oh, the Daka. Back mortar aren't useful. Yeah. Yeah. No, the back mortar are now point defense guns. Only mortar? Not only mortar. I've got autocannons on it too. These guys? More Vulcans? Want PD? Yeah. That's what the Vulcans are for. PD.
Ants are good, but anything in mass is good if they are mediums.
I have bigger PD. Ah. I have flat cannons.
Flak and dual flak. Dual flak.
Which I can't put on the little guys, but that's okay.
It's a 900 max, but that doesn't help me. Integrated and ballistic rangefinder? Okay. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. This thing has a lot of range anyways. I don't know if... Heavy armor? Oh yeah, that'll do a lot. That only affects smalls. Shield shunt disables enough. Up shield with hardened stab. Oh, I'll try it. Okay. Flat cannons are good. I think the LRMs have unlimited ammo. Yeah. So screw it. Let's make the LRMs auto fire too. The only thing I'm going to be aiming is the main guns. Should I put it up against? LRM to auto. Yes! Yes, LRMs to auto. That's what I did. Nothing better than being able to leave 90% of your weapons on auto. I love it. I love it. It's great. Maybe not an astral. I guess I could always put it up against another onslaught and see how it handles it. That might be an that'll be an interesting fight. See how well I do. See how well my design does against. Autopilot is on. There we go. There we go. I was confused because it was paused. Oh, those missiles are slow.
Yeah, the pilums are pretty slow, aren't they? Alright. I'm going to take control. Ah, I overcooked it. Darn it. That was a mistake. We're gonna just try this again. I mean, I still won. So there's that. All right. So let's see what I can do about missile launchers. The Annihilators are the standard pick? Okay. Pyrrhic victory if there ever was one. I won! Oh, I have medium... I do have medium Annihilators. These guys... Yeah. So the pods, at this point, if I don't have the right thing, I can probably build the right thing. So the Annihilator rocket pods are an option. I'd have to build another one, though. I've only got 3. Suppose are good, too. Well, let's try... I'll have to order... Three Annihilators and 1 Sabo, yeah. Could try that. I could always build more Annihilators, too. Not saying it's the best, but I build mine without a shield and has a close range juggernaut. Well, as long as you can actually get close enough, I guess that would work, yeah. All right, let's try that. Shield shot's kind of good for this, yeah? Darn it. I messed up. Well, I won again, but wow. Yes, that's a good point. I can rotate the ship, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, let's. I'm gonna try it out, man. Hey, JXC, welcome to the show. Shit, this reminds me of the game Demon Star. Demon Star. The name almost sounds familiar, but I can't picture it. Maybe try Shield Shunt and Bulkhead. Okay, so we'll dump those. Bulkhead, reinforced bulkheads. And Shield Shunt. Okay, we'll try that. Without shields, I'm going to... Oh, wait, I can't. Never mind, I have the most vents I can already get. Arcade top-down space shooter game? Yeah. I don't know how long you've been watching, but there's a lot more to this game than just this part of it. This is just me testing ship designs at the moment. All right. That actually went a lot better than when I had shields. So yeah, maybe this is the right answer. Nolan, you like to see how this thing fares against the Paragon? All right. I'll try it. I need more DACA. Hack Freak, really? What can I do to add DACA at this point? I was riding the bottom of my cap most of the time, so I can lower that down. I don't know. What do I do for more? How do I get more firepower? I could add armored weapon mounts. What's that? I'm gonna armor up the weapon mounts, and yeah, let's switch mortars. Let's see. What are these? 220 DPS versus assault chain guns? That's really short range, though. Two Maulers. Two Maulers to the arms. So, like that. Oh. Front mounts. What kind of range do these have? Oh, way better range. Okay, what about these mortars here? Do they matter? Should I change them as well? Probably. So the DPS is actually lower, but I guess they have better range. Is that what we're going for? All right. Should I put it up against the? Let's since I'm doing pretty good against onslaughts, I'll put this up against an onslaught again. If I win again, we're going up against Paragon. I don't think I've never even seen a Paragon fly, so this should be interesting. Not winning this time. I have autocannons somewhere, yeah. I've got these autocannons. But yeah, that didn't really do me much better at all. Alright, Maulers are maybe not a very good choice. I don't know. Let's replace this thing with a bigger gun. Mortar here. Mortar. Okay. I'm not sure what you mean. So you say try the mortar on mid-hull. So that's I think that's what you mean here. But I'm not sure what you mean by as autocannons. Autocannons mid-hull, okay. I'm also wondering if something like a gauze cannon on the front would be... Let's see, what are these things range? 1,000 range? Alright, I'm going to open up some space, and I'm gonna stick yeah, this thing looks really angry. Let's try it. Oh, you know what? I didn't check my weapon groups. I think we're still good. Still good. All right. All right. That worked, but wow, that was that was a tough fight. All right. Okay. So that's all right. Well, I guess just to satisfy Nolan, we will see what this does against the Paragon. This could go poorly. Okay, so I made one mistake, one very deadly mistake that messed me up. But we're going to do that again. Because I want to see... Paragon is the shield god, where Onslaught is the hull tank master. Well, then it should be... Oh man, that range is insane. Alright. I don't think it's working. Definitely not working. No.
Paragon EMP can be damn lethal.
Maulers are probably meh. Yeah, so it wasn't a matter of if missiles were great there or not. It was I was firing the missiles because my main guns were destroyed and they weren't working. So I didn't have much of a choice. Definitely not designed to take on something like a Paragon. No, probably not. But it was kind of worth it to try. So we're maybe Maulers aren't that great. Yeah. Paragon has 20 more DP. Yes, it is. Let me tell you about fighting EMP. All right, what do we know about fighting EMP?
Some combination.
Actually, you're going to head to bed. All right, cool. Well, thanks for hanging out and talking. And we'll see you next time. Want some combination of armored mounts, automated repair, and resistant flux conduits. Okay. Yep.
Wait, you have maximum uptimes on your guns.
All right. So, I'm going to need more hull mods. So let's go...
You're about to do your 54th attempt at a Dream Horizon video. All right. Well, good luck there. May RNGesus be with you. On shield, at least armored mounts.
Yeah, I had armored mounts on here very momentarily. But then we started changing some other stuff around and I ran out of points. So let's... see what I can do here. I do have 2 smalls empty. I didn't even notice those. Hang on. You know what? I mean, okay, so here's the thing. I don't actually expect to be 1v1ing a bloody Paragon. So I don't really know why I'm worried about building this ship to do that. So failed. 0 out of 54. No. Feel for you, dude. That sucks. All right, what are we doing here? Let's see.
I wouldn't worry about 1v1ing a Paragon either.
Yeah. Yeah, so now I gotta... All right, let's switch back to this. Getting rid of those, we're adding Annihilators. Suppose. We're gonna add Vulcans here. Okay, and then I'm gonna drop a whole bunch of capacitors out. I'm gonna go shield shunt, reinforced bulkheads, armored weapon mounts. What do I need for armored weapon mounts? That, okay. It's anti-shield at 900.
Gauss cannon or Mjolnir?
Ah, we'll go Mjolnir there.
And the mortars were actually working.
All right, we're going to put it up against an onslaught again. We're going to see how this goes. All right. I think that's a pretty good build. I think that works. I managed to face tank it another onslaught. So we're going to go with that. That is going to be the build. It still has a lot of heavy mortars on it, which are questionable, but it worked. So let's put it up against a whole bunch of hammerheads. See how it goes. And this will be, provided I do somewhat decently here, this is going to be the last.
Come on. I can't win this. Yeah, I know. It's entirely possible.
What are the controls for the ship? Movement, firing. So there's 2 fly modes. The basic mode, you've got WASD. W is forward, S is backwards, and then A and D turn you left and right. Or you can hold down Shift, and your ship will aim towards wherever your mouse cursor is. Emil, 1JXE has never played Starsector before. So he's more asking, how does this game work? More so than how does this particular ship work? All right, Emil, you said I can't win this. I've taken out 3 of them. I've only got 1 more to go. You can invert shift if you find yourself holding it all the time. Yeah, I don't know if I do hold it a lot, but I don't know if inverting it's the right idea. JXC, yeah, I'd never seen the game. Looks cool, kind of like an old arcade shooter. Yeah, so if you stick around for a bit yet, you'll see the whole other part of this game. The arcade shooter so far has just been the ship simulation, which is a very, very minor part of the game. All right. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. All right. Good. I like the onslaught. That's how we're leaving it. And now I'm pretty much going to just park it because it's way too big and clunky and expensive to go exploring with. So let's rebuild my exploration fleet because I still have a whole lot of planets to go exploring. Am I seriously down to 3 Shrikes? Man, I've lost a lot of those. That's depressing. Salvage gantries. Shrikes aren't the most survivable. AI tends to burn in and die. Yeah, they tend to get a little too close, don't they? But I really like them. If you feel that you make sure it's always recoverable. Yeah, they've always been recoverable, but some of them have required story points to recover, and I'm not too keen on burning story points on ships that realistically I could just build. Actually, speaking of which, I wonder if I can just build them. Recovering your own ships with story points gives you 100% bonus XP, so it's essentially free. Oh! Really? I'll have to double check that. Next time one of them explodes, I will have to double check. Take note of how much I get next time. I will, yeah. All right, I think that's what I need. I just want to see, can I order strikes? Yes. 20,000. Let's build 4 of them, just so that I have them. Oops, repair. Repair. There we go. All right. So where haven't I explored? I haven't explored that because it's angry. I got told to explore more of the core. But you know what? Let's finish up. Let's just finish up the whole west side. Because, you know, why not? I'm here. I'm going to take a chance on the slipstream and hope that it curves around and sends me down where I want to be. Nope, really didn't. Darn it. Make sure everything is in repair mode. Who are you? Delta Demure. All right. At least 3 planets. What do we got? Barren, volcanic. Yay. That's what I'm used to. Ooh, contact. Did I not bring... I didn't bring any heavy machinery. Oh, I'm an idiot. Alright, well, let's hope that whatever this is gets me heavy machinery. Hound class frigate. Break it down. Nope. Great. Oh, man. All right. Oh, what are you? Running from my fleet. Pirates. Oh, I don't even care if I hide. Come here. Don't care. Okay, now, do I... Never actually paid attention to if I burn... But I'm assuming yes. Alright, what do I get? Widespread ruins, or... Okay. Ruins. Debris field? Yay, more stuff. More stuff. Fluid appears to be stable and will not drift apart anytime soon. Long-range scans indicate it is likely something of value can be found inside. Indications that what salvage is to be had may not be easy to get to, and there is significant risk involved running a salvage operation. While making a preliminary assessment, my salvage crews find occupied sleeper pods. Open the pods. 41 crew. Woo! Alright, what's that? Wayfarer. I am not going that close to a star for a Wayfarer. Okay. Blueprints. Guns. All right, let's do this. I'm gonna fly. Actually, no, hang on. Save. Now attack them. Gonna be a strike. And they're going to try and run. So, full assault. What? It didn't take long. That was dumb. Let me guess, I didn't turn my shields on, did I? I probably didn't turn my shields on. Alright. Yeah, that was beautiful, wasn't it? We're gonna try that again. This time with shields. Ah, he retreated.
I think...
Yeah, everybody else is gone. Aha! Hello. Alright, so that definitely made me enough heavy machinery that I'm not too worried about heavy machinery anymore. So I can just continue on.
Moderate.
Oh, but there is a debris field. Gain some crew. Okay. That looks like it does it there. So, next up. Ah. Yay. Alright.
Black hole system. Condor light carrier. I don't know if I care about you. Fast missile racks.
Carrier converted freighter. Yeah, no. Condor, the entry-level carrier. Yeah. Definitely. Yeah, there's not much point in getting that. I can build better things. Alright, 2 planets. Nothing terribly exciting looking, so we'll just run through this real quick. Or boring. Barely even noteworthy for a volcanic planet. Alright. Looks like that's it. Oh. Oh, no, stable location. For a second I thought there was a ring. There is no ring. Or gate. Ring gate? Gate ring? Something thing? Okay, we'll go down first. Friendly scavengers. Alright. 2 desert worlds. Okay. Those aren't inherently terrible. Lobsters! Oh, alright. Decivilized. Extreme weather. Hot. Habitable. Still 150. Still not great. Farmland and ruins. Well, hey, there's ruins. AI core, guns, and wasps. Cool. Comm relay. Nah, don't care. Debris field. Okay. Nothing in the gate. All right. All right. What is parked against the star here? Orbital habitat, minor supply cache. Sure. Can I get to it? Yeah. Sweet. Colossus. Sure, I could use more storage space. Okay. There's the other planet. Is there more? There's more stuff stuck around the star. Wow. Okay. Let's go for it. Woo! Oh, nope. I already know them all. Darn it. I want a weapons cache. Okay. Hellbore. Storm Needler. Harpoon. Pilum. Harpoon. Cobra. Mining Pod. Talon. Burst PD Laser. Ooh! Antimatter blasters. Squall MLRS blueprints. Nice. Let's learn those right away. Cool. Desert planet. What do we got? Extreme weather. Hot but habitable. Nah. Got ruins. Don't care about a Mercury. Devastator cannon? Sure. It's so much nicer when the pirates are afraid of you. Wow. All right. I think that does it for here. I'll go to Gamma Demure. Okay, there's at least a few planets. Let's see. Barren, rocky, gas giant. Okay. Nothing spectacular. But a giant debris field. Let's just go see what this is. Ah, just flying rocks. Okay. Nothing. Ow. Take it easy, rocks.
rocky metallic world.
Whoops, no. Don't colonize that planet. That's, debris field. All right. Ooh, what do we got?
Valkyrie, Mule, Tarsus.
Nah. All right. The orange giant is next.
Looks good.
Oh, no, no, stop, stop. Oh, right. Transponder. Oh, wait, they're both prospectors? Interesting. Salvage. No, I swear, next playthrough, we're going for older galaxy with more habitable planets, because I've just been having a really hard time with planets. Nah. How about you? I'm gonna just... Research station. Oh, that's worth it. That's worth it. This is basically a loot pinata. Oh, yes. Yes, look at all that stuff. All right. Got
Hurricane Merv, Mjolnir Cannon, Storm Needler, Tachyon Lance, Dual Flak, Ion Pulsar, Salamander, Burst, PD, Railgun, Reapers, Claws, Cobras, Gladiuses, Longbows, Atlas class Super Freighter Blueprint. Cool. Burst PD laser blueprint. Heavy burst PD laser blueprint. Thunderwing blueprint. Alright. And stuff. Oh, wait. Salvage. 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 Haha, more stuff. Hey, look at that! There's the blueprint for the onslaught. Yes, please. Longbow, Gladius, Swarmer, Mining Blaster. Alright, let's get out of here. Ah, it hurts. Okay. Alright, let's start hitting planets. Here we go. Decivilized, no atmosphere, extreme heat. Okay. Ruins. Ooh, sleeper pods. Crew. Hammer torpedo. Ion beam. Equipment cache. Harbinger. Cool. Oh, wait. I don't need transphasics. They are avoiding contact. I'm alright with that. I'm not taking special anything for that. Okay. Ooh, debris field. Phaeton tanker, Dram tanker, nah. Second planet. Rich ore, sparse rare ore, okay. Man, there's debris fields everywhere here. Oh, look at all these. Vanguard, Buffalo, Mule, Dram, Cerberus, Shepherd, Mule, Tempest. I don't even really need to break any of these. They're just... None of those ships are terribly interesting. Hound, super uninteresting. Alright. Okay, debris field. Okay, next planet. No atmosphere and cold. Okay. This is a busy system. Let's head this way. I think I've seen this already. Oh, no. No. It's a new debris field. Alright. Salvage. I'll recover another Colossus. Sure. Alright, so much for that. I guess let's hit these and then work our way down, because we've got a yellow and an orange star down there, which might be good. Nah, let's just head that way. Let's just head straight that way. Why bother? I want more chance of Terran planets. Looks like you don't even have any planets. Alright. Ooh, what do you got? Equipment cache. Aurora class blueprint. Cool. Let's hit this real quick before the pulse gets here. Not much. Alright. Essential contact out in the belt. What is this? Debris field. Research station. Ah, yes, Pulsar is the most annoying places to search. I 100% agree, Nolan. Not fun. Ooh, yes! Alright, what do we got? Lots of stuff, lots of stuff. Lots of guns. Storm Needlers, Gauss Cannons, Hammer Barrage, Annihilator Rocket. Ooh, nice. I was looking for those. Dual Flak Cannons, Mining Blasters, Atropos Class Torpedo Racks, Harpoons, Mining Laser, Railgun, Claws, Kapesh, Lux. Ooh, this one's new. Remnant stuff, nice. Synchrotron Core. Do I know what these are? Specialized nanoforge loaded with firmware and seed nanotech to build itself out into a synchrotron that allows industrial scale antimatter production. Ah, nice. Requires no atmosphere. Right. You guys were telling me about that. That the really good fuel production requires no atmosphere. Electric Church, it's fine. What are you? Prometheus class tanker. Heavy blaster guns, proximity charge guns, Gauss cannons, squalls, plasma cannons. Alright. Lots of blueprints I already know. Ooh, take it easy. More stuff. Colossus modified freighter. I already know it. Conquest battlecruiser, already know it. Alright, already know. Okay, what else is in here? I think that's it. Alright. To the black hole. Oh, nope.
Nope, we're just gonna... Wrong button, wrong button, wrong button! Oh, this is not good. I can't get out. I can't get out. Oh, man. Holy... That sucked. That sucked badly.
Oh, man.
Alright. Lots of planets. Barren, 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 barren. Almost all barren. Lovely.
Survey. It's dark, no atmosphere, extreme cold.
Ooh, domain error probe.
Sensors indicate unusually short-lived charged particles near the derelict.
Yeah. Automated defenses. Save. Now we engage the defenses. Okay. Screw it. Full assault. I want to take these guys. Oh, you stupid Shrike. Run away.
Okay, who's left?
We win. Nice.
Gamma core. Lots of guns. Domain error survey ship location.
I should really start going and finding those ships. Alright. Good. Let's go this way. Wait. Salvage. Good. Now we go look at that other planet.
Stable locations.
Weapon on sensors.
Dark, extreme, toxic, everything sucks. Alright. Now, there's usually, or I'm expecting there to be something stuck around the event horizon of the black hole. No, there's nothing. I'm shocked. Cryovolcanic world. Alright, that might have something in it. Tectonic activity, extreme cold, high gravity, dense atmosphere. Just a proper hellhole. All right. A few more to go before we hit the potentially lucrative planets. Order a jump. Whoa! Oh, jeepers. Take it easy. Corwin. I missed. Rich, scattered ruins. Ooh. Some OSRMs, okay. That's it. Off to a white dwarf. Wait. Domain error probe. Ah. Two barren worlds. Beautiful. Ooh, but there's something over here. What are you? What are you? Domain error probe. Man, these things have been showing up a lot today.
Nothing out here. Ridge ore. Which by itself isn't that bad, but when that's the only thing there, it's like, really? Come on, you can do better than that. Oh. This guy was a pulsar and I didn't even know it. Darn it. No. Buzz off, hyperspace fly. One planet, barren world, okay. Gamma core. Alright, what do we got? All the way over there. Alright. Another probe? Another probe! Because of course there's another probe. You. Phantom class tanker. I've got one of you, don't I? Yeah, let's slow down. Let's take another tanker. I'm just about full on fuel anyways. Hey, crew. Oh, really? Nah. All right. Cross your fingers. Come on, Terran world. That's close. A desert world and a jungle world. Okay. Not quite a Terran world, but you know what? That's all right. It's all right. You could get something good here. No. It's high gravity too, man. All right. I mean, not horrible, but yeah, no, it's not. Well, I have less hope for the desert world. And that's the only thing we get through both of those stars. That's all we get.
Extreme weather, extreme heat.
Yeah, alright. Modern Ore Ruins, yeah.
Plasma cannon, phase lance, sabot.
Well, hey, at least they gave me guns. Alright.
Blue supergiant.
Alright. Apparently, I keep hearing that blue supergiants could be sketchy. So, yeehaw. Lots of planets. Alright, let's get to work. Oh, wait. Salvage. Yes, alright. Now go. Man, there's just probes everywhere today. This is ridiculous. Man, I really could have used that tanker. I'm just about full on fuel.
Abundant ores, but
Planets irradiated.
toxic, extreme tectonic, extreme heat. Ultra rich, rich.
Those pings are fine. Alright, what do we got here?
Okay.
Whole lot of planets. Alright. Ooh. You look angry. Angry and you're greedy. Alright. Okay.
Abundant volatiles, abundant ore, abundant rare ore, tectonic activity, extreme cold, and low gravity.
Well, I know you can fix extreme cold. Which would make it 150. But, Alright.
Explored that.
But I missed that one. How did I miss that one? Alright, let's go that way. Domain era survey ship. Nice.
Fleet approaches a domain era survey ship left from initial domain exploration of the sector.
I think I've read this before too.
Sensor returns indicate unusually short-lived charged particles near the derelict. Density distribution in the internal structure has also changed. Yeah. It's the same thing as domain era mothership location. Ooh. We might need to go on an expedition. Because mothership. Yep, and I'm maxed out on fuel. Beautiful. Whoops, nope. None of that. I don't need ore. Wait. There's another one? Domain era probe. Abundant ore, moderate grade ore. Nice. I don't know why I said nice. It's not really nice. It's just more of the same. All right. Next star system. Let's go. Should not have jumped into the star. Nope, that was dumb. That was dumb. Okay, what's in here? Literally nothing. Great. Unsurveyed is a gas giant and a crab. Okay, so I don't care. Alright. I want to go here. Oh, and there's a slipstream. Perfect. I love it. Contact. All that for a buffalo. Darn it. I was hopeful. I don't need a kite. All right. Hey, look, more probes. Ooh, what are you? Domain era survey ship. Wait. Okay. Those were some beefy looking defenses. Okay.
That should do it. Gotta keep the Shrikes closer so they don't get one shot. Alright, the lust going on over here. Let's head this way. Ow. Missiles got me. Yeah, strike. That's fine. Okay, back up. Back up. Ooh, I got lucky there. Ooh. Alright, so far it's still only them that have been disabled. Okay, who's left? Just him. Oh, yeah. Nice. That actually went quite well. I'm impressed. Oh, I did lose 2 shepherds. Darn it. A shepherd is not worth a story point. Gamma core. Alright, all that. Ooh, another mothership location. Cool. Ooh, what are you? Hypershunt tap. I think I've seen these before. Miniaturized wormhole interface which can be activated to tap into a nearby coronal hypershunt. Yeah. Riding a colony with virtually unlimited power. Operation requires industrial quantities of transplutonics. Increases the maximum number of industries at a colony by 1 when demand for 10 units of transplutonics is fully met. It's a lot of transplutonics. Okay. And that's all that's in here. Oh! Way too much on the old fuel supply there. Alright, no, there's nothing out here. It's all just the stuff I left back here. Goodbye, system. Orange star. Not quite a yellow star, but maybe worth something. One single toxic planet. Sweet.
Toxic atmosphere, low gravity.
Starsector. Alright.
Anything?
No.
Okay.
White dwarf. Alright, what do we got? A barren planet and some kind of contact. That's the mothership. Sweet.
I want to see what's on the mothership.
Two domain era probes orbiting this planet. Wow. Automated defenses. Alright. Okay, I think we can do this. I am down a shepherd. Okay. At least the domain era stuff isn't quite as nasty as the remnant stuff. Who's left? A couple ships over that way. Okay. They'll definitely explode before I get there. Yeah. Cool.
I lost nothing. Sweet. 2 more gamma cores.
All right.
Next probe, more defenses.
It's too bad I couldn't do the whole second in command thing when I'm the one. Hold on. That was dumb. I should have really waited for everybody's combat readiness to come back up. There we go. The AI just does not know how to fly this ship. Let's go. One ship left all the way over here. There we go. More gamma cores. More gamma cores. Lots of gamma cores. Alright. Survey. Alright. Ooh, there's something all the way out here. Domain era survey ship. Alright, that looks like everything. Last thing here is the mothership. So, I think we're gonna do whatever this mothership thing is, and we're gonna call it a night. But, I mean, look at the size of that thing.
Alright, let's hope we get something good. One of the legendary survey motherships. The quiet, automated workhorse of the domain exploration and colonization effort. This is, in essence, a von Neumann probe, as the survey motherships contain autoforge capacity to manufacture a suite of smaller survey ships and the supplies required to perform its ongoing mission. This specimen is burned and battered by its centuries of service to the domain, a drifting, forgotten hulk. Let's go. Explore. Save. Go. Alright. This is going to be one heck of a fight. If we can even pull it off. Alright, so 2, 3. Let's do it. It's really too bad the apogee is so slow. Oh, wow. That thing is big. Look at that. Take out the smaller stuff first. Engines are out? Darn it, there we go. There we go. Seems like the kind of thing the Onslaught was made for. Yeah, no kidding. My fleet's kind of Frankenstein in a good way. It's not actually an assault fleet. It was a survey fleet. But I wanted to take on a domain era mothership, and this is what I got. And it is a really epic battle, and I'm actually quite enjoying this. This is a good fight to end on. I don't mind this at all. What's left? Oh man, that's bright. Okay, there we go. What's left? Oh, that's a lot of stuff. All right. Well, since we're all right here, let's give her. Can just full assault if I feel confident enough. I don't know if I feel confident enough. I mean, yeah, I guess I could, but oh yeah, man, this thing dropped way easier than I thought it was going to. Beautiful. Oh wait, is it not dead? Oh, it's got multiple parts. Okay. Okay, no, let's leave that alone for a second. Kill smaller things. Alright, what's left? Just that. Okay. Sweet. How did the Eagle miss the Reaper into the slope? I don't know. I don't know. Did we? What did we lose? We lost a single shepherd. And I can recover the shepherd. Beautiful. It was quite epic, not gonna lie. That was good. I liked that, actually. There have been a lot of times when I've gotten into fights like that where you just things just go really poorly, and you just get the floor wiped with you. But all right, let's see. So this is the salvage from just fighting that defense fleet, and I get an Alpha Core. Sweet. And lots 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 of guns. All right. Salvage. Oh. All right, and I am going to have to start rationing my stuff here. All right. We're going to start losing some of this. Just some of it. We don't really need that much of that. All right. We can now finish approaching the Domain Era mothership. You hope the loot is amazing? I hope the loot is amazing. Begin salvage operations.
Really? All right, well, let's smash the salvage button and see if we get... Okay, there we go. Autonomous mantle bore. All right. So we got. I mean, we did get an alpha core from the defense fleet. So I mean, that's not nothing, and we got a autonomous mantle bore. But yeah, that's, you know, actually. Actually, you know, slightly underwhelming. All right, so let's just let everybody repair here, and then we're gonna rip some of these cargo pods to get my supplies back up. $38, $37, $34. The real winning thing was the battle. Oh, heck yeah. The battle was sweet. To survey fleet, though, the whole purpose is to survey worlds and set them up for colonization, not even heavily armed. I know! I mean, if the goal was to just go get into a fight, I can field a way nastier fleet. Definitely. But, you know, for what it was, for what I had, it was a pretty good fight. And honestly, I think I can say with some amount of certainty that if I had a fleet that was geared up to fight, it wouldn't have been as fun, because I would have just wiped the floor with those guys, and that would have been that. Right? It's a fun fight, more for lore than anything else. Absolutely. LePedro, I think that really is the thing, right? It was, you know, it's a good story, right? You get a good, it's all, yeah, words. All the words. I've said words. It was a good fight because of the struggle. And it makes a good story. It's one of the biggest ships in the game, but its compact capacity is really subpar. Yeah, when I first saw that thing, I was a little bit frightened of it. But no, once we had lots of ships that could focus on it, it went down pretty easy, so that was good. But anyways, as I said, last thing I was going to do tonight was the mothership, and I did the mothership. So that is where we are going to call it, and I will I'll end off here. So, as always, I have been Kanan Frost. You all have been awesome. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you next Saturday for more Starsector. Take care, folks. And I'll see if there's anybody around to raid for you. And no, there's nobody I follow is playing anything, and there doesn't appear to be anybody playing Starsector. So, that's all. See you later.